Right. Here for football Amstrad Action. Through ball of issue 34. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll do it all tonight. If we're quick about it, I suppose. So anyway, let's get on with the first review here. Well, next one anyway that we at, which is Impact by Audiogenic. 9.95 cassette, 14.95 disc, joystick keys. If you count all of the Breakout clones that have come out in the past year, then you'll be approaching double figures. The best of them up to now has been Arkanoid, and its sequel Arkanoid 2. Can Audiogenic take the title from Imagine? There are no prizes for guessing that on the screen you get a row of bricks at the top and a bat at the bottom. To the right of the screen is a panel that shows the level, number of lives, score, and a set of 9 icons. You'll find plenty of levels to keep you occupied with this one. There are 80 in all, and you also get a screen designer, with a game to give you another 10 levels of your own creation. You begin play with 5 lives, bonus ones being awarded every 50,000 points. The icons are what make the difference in this game, because rather than having random capsules falling from the blocks when they're destroyed, like an Arkanoid 2, you get staples. They're special staples though, because when you collect them, the icon pointer moves along a place. Icons are activated by pressing a key. The pointer is then reset to the start. The 9 icons are slow, magnet, divide, wide bat, torch, laser, smart bomb, missile, and force field. There are several different sorts of block in the game, and indestructibles, reflective, invisible, bonus, multiple hit, and normal blocks. The reflective blocks are dangerous because they bounce laser bolts back, and reflected bolts destroy the bat. Oh no. Invisible blocks can be seen when they're hit by the ball, and also when the torch is active. The bonus blocks each have a letter in them. If you spell out the word bonus in the correct order, then you receive an extra life. Another thing makes this different is that the 80 levels are split into groups of 10. Once you've completed every 10th level, you're given a password that allows you to begin a game from a more advanced point. It makes it a little easier to complete, but at least you don't have the frustration of reaching the level you're stuck on and losing all your lives so quickly. The screen designer is a nice touch too, because it means that you can design the last 10 levels, and when you solve them, you can redesign them all over again. The animation of the ball and staples is a bit dodgy. They flicker a little, but the blocks and bat are fine. Sound is what you'd expect for a Breakout game. It consists of bouncing balls and the occasional other effect crops up. One thing that this has over Arkanoid 2 is that the ball didn't get trapped in an endless loop at any time. There's also the screen designer, which is a plus, and there are loads of screens to complete. If you want a Breakout variant, then this is certainly the best. First day target score, complete 10 levels. Second opinion. Okay, so it's just another Breakout clone, but it is the best. Simple arcade action like this will always have great appeal, and personally, I will still play the original if I could lay my hands on a machine. The most impressive thing about this variant is the number of screens and the fact that you can design your own. Mix that in with fast, exciting action, and you've got a very addictive game. Green screen view. Some blocks, especially the dark blue, are almost invisible. The verdict. Graphics 65%. Bright and colourful blocks. Poorly animated ball and staples. Sonics 38%. Sound effects are simple. Grab factor 86%. The icon system is much better than random capsules, if you say so. An original game concept. Staying power 78%. The difficulty factor increases slowly to keep you interested. 80 levels to master, and you can also design your own. AA rating 81%. Good fun to play, even if it does lose out on originality. Nice. Let's play the game. Right. Impact. There you are. Impact. Corridor. Audiogenic. 1988. Programming. Keith Prosser, Nigel Alderton. Graphics. Dean Lester. Sonics. Andy Williams. Redefine keys. Screen designer. Start game. Redefine keys. Okay. Oh. Okay. I can start enter code. No, I haven't got a code yet. Okay. There we go. Pretty slow pace to start with. I suppose it's good. Go. Didn't move fast enough there. Well. You got multi-hit blocks on the first stage. It seems to be common with this sort of game. So basically it's Arkanoid with Gradius power-ups. Oh, that just kills all the aliens for stops them appearing for a bit. Well, he's the invisible block. Oh, we got to destroy the invisible block, right? One right in the center. You know, the one that you can't see. Oh, I've got absolutely no idea where it is right now. There we go. Oh, stage 2. Looks like frame 2. Alright. Frame 3. Bonus. We'll get those in the right order, right? Something stupid. Ah. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, this certainly feels a lot more playable than Arkanoid does. Ooh. That's your wide bet. Oh no, I had to avoid that. Alright. Oh, we're actually making progress. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is so much easier than Arkanoid is. They're shooting at me. Is alien shooting at me? That's not fair. Well. Yeah, it's well, at least it stuns you at least. Yeah, it stuns you. Where'd the ball go? Oh, we just did it. Okay. Oh, jeez, are these white ones invincible blocks? Oh god, invisible ones. Okay, down works here too. Okay. Uh, how many hits are those invisible blocks gonna take? First stage it only took 2 hits. Right. Frame 7. Didn't last long. Oh, oh, the wrong direction. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Stage looks familiar. Looks kind of like stage 2 of Arkanoid. Oh, he's an invisible block there. How about that? Yeah. 49,490. You get an extra at 50,000. Of course. Hey, next week you get 100,000 get on the top of the high score table, huh? Sure. Well, maybe with some practice, I guess. Hey, yeah, that's Impact. Yeah, it's more fun than Arkanoid is. Arkanoid's nice and all. It's hard. Anyway, we'll move on to the next game. More adverts. Right, next game is Blood Brothers by Gremlin. $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick or keys. Hank and Kren go scorpion slaying. Okay. Sorry, Hark and Kren. Hark and Kren are brothers that have just passed their examinations in laser technology and high-tech control. Their parents bought them jet bikes for the high grades they got. While the boys are out, some space pirates have attacked their village, stolen all the gems, and killed everyone. Hark and Kren want revenge. One or two can play simultaneously, and it does work much better as a two-player game. In a solo game, you can switch between which of the brothers you control. There are two main stages to the game, and 3 different blocks of code that can be loaded in. One stage is a side view of the mines of Scorpia, and the other is the planet's surface, with a brother on his jet bike. Mines are a fixed screen game, and the jet bike sequence is a 3D perspective flying sequence. The mines are made up of a labyrinth of tunnels, all filled with hostile beings that do their utmost to kill you. As well as the aliens that shoot back at you, there are deadly pools of water lying in some rooms. Extra fuel and weaponry can be found in the mines, as can the gems stolen from the village. During the mine stage, the two players can swap energy, fuel, and firepower by touching each other. Ugh. In the jet bike sequence, you have to fly around avoiding or shooting the blocks that get in the way. In an attempt to find other mine entrances, this stage is particularly difficult to control until you've practiced a lot. The graphics are all very colourful and smoothly animated. A futuristic tune plays on the title screen. There are none in the game. Sound effects are typical shoot 'em up, loud and zappy. It's a two-player game, it's great fun. The single-player option is a little tricky to handle, and hence it's much more difficult to complete. The searching and blasting aspects have mixed well to produce an enjoyable, if unoriginal game. First day target score, 1,000 points. Second opinion. A game that's just a little bit too tough for one person to handle. I dare say someone will manage it, but playing with a friend is so much easier, plotting and planning your next moves. The jet bike sequence is also on the tricky side. Graphically it moves smoothly enough, but personally I like a little more control. Green screen view. Everything's so easy to identify in green. The verdict. Graphics 82%. Smoothly animated sprites. Brightly coloured scenery. Sonics 43%. Nice title tune. Typical shoot 'em up effects. Grav factor 67%. Two-player game is more entertaining. As a one-player it's too difficult. Staying power 58%. 3 different areas can be loaded in. Repetitive gameplay. AA rating 62%. Definitely best as a game for 2. Right. Alright. Alright. One of these. Blood Brothers, good luck! Module 1, press E to start. Right, let's go. So 2 guys. Right, we can go around. Okay, aiming is hard. Yeah, it's a little hard. really go anywhere else much, can we? Okay, we can do this. This is a little weird. Hark did. Can we just stay up here? Let's do this again. If I can get this. Nope, nope. It's not fast enough. Try again. No. We have to go around the right side then. Oh! Out of fuel. Kryn did. Well, it's a game. Yeah, too close. Oh, right. I forget you can go up. Ugh. Down to go up. And speed up as well, apparently. Oh! Go! Move too far. Oh, I hit that. Really? Oh, fuel's about out. Yeah, you lose control once fuel is out. He's dead. Cool, 300. Oh, jeez. where else you're supposed to go now. Just leave up here. He's gonna do this some more. Oh. Why? Past that. Yep, fuel's out. And we did. Green is dead. 300 points and 403. I guess you can combine those. 730 points. Well, not sure how much further I'll be getting. It's hard to do. We'll do one more attempt. Oh no, that way, it's that way. That's half the fuel. Go this way. Oh. Pass. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Find another place, do we? We should not have put that up first. Oh no! He's sinking! Well, he's dead. Made progress. Oh. And he's dead too. Well, we've got one gem. Woohoo! Yeah, it's Blood Brothers. Alright, on to the next. Hey, next game. Next game is GB Air Rally by Activision. $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick or keys. In the 1930s, the GB Speedplane was very popular amongst the braver, or stupider, pilots. It was very fast, very ugly, and lethal. To the pilot, that is. It looked like an apple barrel, moved like the wind, and steered like a cow. You're under starter's orders in a race against time and other aircraft for the prestigious Cartwright Cup. 100 miles of race lies before you, divided into 4 courses at 8 levels. In the first 3 courses, you negotiate a course of markers and avoid other aircraft. If you don't finish the course within the time limit, then you'll have to go again. Fail a second time, and you'll be out of the game. If you collide too often, then you'll have to bail out. The 4th stage is a balloon bursting race, where points are awarded for balloons burst. Pylons have to be avoided or you'll end up bailing out again. After this stage, you go to the next level and things are a bit more difficult. Apart from the pretty pictures that you get when you bail out, the graphics are poor. The landscape scrolling is done simply by moving coloured bars on the ground to give an impression of movement. The markers and plane flicker too, making the overall impression that of a rush job conversion. Though there's a tune on the title screen, it's not much good, and neither is the tune for bailing out. The effects in the game are feeble engine hums. The difficulty level of this is set far too low. You'll probably complete the game within a week. As well as that, there's the simple fact that it's boring. All you do is dodge about a bit, there's nothing else to it. First day target score, complete level 3. Second opinion. Oh, Yawnsville City, Arizona. There's so little in this one to get you hooked. The flying is okay in itself, but there's nothing to do once you're up there. It just doesn't excite the blood at all. Green screen view. It looks just as bad and is just as easy into plain green. The verdict, graphics 39%, flickery graphics, gives little impression of movement. Sonics 48%, reasonable tunes, lousy sound effects. Grab factor 47%. You really throw the GB around. There aren't enough hazards or tasks. Staying power 36%. 8 levels of increasing difficulty. They're all basically the same. AA rating 39%. Old programming techniques used in a game with too little variation. Let's give it a shot then. Alright. Off we go. GB Air Rally copyright 1987, Activision Inc. Programmed by KBS. Let's try the game. See how far we get. There we go. Okay, we're off. Just what, avoid stuff? Hard to tell. Oh, jeez. Oh, we hit another plane. That's. Oh. Okay, the plane seems sturdier than they seem to make it out, or as it was. Ow. There he goes. Plane just lands itself, apparently. Amazing for the 1930s plane. Well, do it again, I guess. Taking off seems to be the hardest bit of the game. Okay, now we're getting faster. Ow, ow, ow. Time expired. If I had to go faster. Alright? What did we... I don't know. We gotta figure out how to go faster. barely readable font. 1040 points. Alright, let's try again. Alright. First throttle for takeoff. It's expired. I'm gonna look up the instructions. See if we can figure out these controls a bit. Let's look these up here. 2 words? This one 2 words. Apparently. See. Instructions. Spanish, 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 French, German. Well, handy. English would have been nice. But, no. See if I can find something in English. Manual. Spanish. There we go. Here we go. Pre-flight briefing. Okay, so you're the lunatic who wants to fly the GB. Right, sit down and I'll run you through pre-flight details. Oh, God. Oh, these are instructions. Take off with GB. Yay-ha! It's time to do the daring young men and their flying machines take their air again. Wonderful. Warming up the engine. Okay, just loading instructions. Quick control guide. East to start. Up, down, left, right, throttle. Yeah, it doesn't really help. Pauses U for some reason. Start racing, press and release the fire button. As you begin to pick up speed, pull back on the joystick or use the pullback key on the keyboard. This does not help at all. You drift off course. It's a good idea to slow down. It does not help one bit. One more attempt. How do we speed up more? Go faster. Going a little fast, but not all that much. Oh. Not sure I hit anything there, but whatever. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I don't get it. 2050. Not getting any further than we normally would. How do you figure out the controls? Faster. Yeah, there we go. It's going faster. Here we go. As fast as you're going to go. Sorry, time has expired. I don't know how to go faster. $715. One last attempt. As fast as I seem to be able to go. Seconds. Oh, course completed. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're making progress. All of a sudden, watch, we'll probably finish it. Oh, we got 2 planes. Oh, jeez. Oh, how do you fit through there? Oh, ugh! You gotta go up or get over? Well, that's what happens. Oh, we're out of time. Yeah, time is expired. Well, we managed to finish 1 course. Maybe another attempt. Let's go. Faster, 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 faster. Oh, jeez. Oh. How did I go over that one? Ow. Don't hit the ground. That would be bad. Time has expired. Hey, anyway, we'll move on. Move on. Alright, next game. It's Karnov by Electric Dreams. $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick or keys. The evil wizard Ryu. Better watch out because there's a flame-throwing Russian headed in his direction. Karnov is that Russian, and wizard bashing is not all he's after. There's also the lost treasure of Babylon that was taken by Ryu. Across the bottom of the screen is a row of icons that are initially empty, but you get an opportunity to fill them later. The time left is also displayed there, and at the top of the screen your score is shown. The rest of the screen is taken up with a four-way scrolling playing area, in which you will encounter the minions of Ryu. Big bird-like creatures, ostrich-riding skeletons, sword-wielding figures in robes, and rock throwers are some of the foes that you will encounter. Collision with them loses you a life. Extra lives are gained by collecting letter Ks. There are 10 items that you can collect other than the Ks, and they are apples, boots, bombs, ladders, boomerangs, flames, wings, helmets, mask, and trolley. Apples increase your firepower. I'm sure they're apples. I'm sure that's exactly what they are. The other 9 appear as icons at the bottom of the screen. The boots give you more powerful leaps and a faster movement rate. Bombs can be used to blow anything up, and the ladder gets you climbing up the screen. If you throw a boomerang, don't forget to catch it. Sound effects are average, the best being the lightning bolt from which you materialize. The tunes are non-existent. The graphics lack colour, and the scrolling is not particularly smooth. Animation is very jerky too, and at times there is flicker. It's another long line of scrolling shoot-em-ups where you charge around on legs instead of flying a spaceship. The multi-load facility does enable it to have many levels, but at the end of the day it's nothing new. First aid target score 12,000. Second opinion. Why haven't software houses gotten the message about restart points yet? It is infuriating to get through hordes of monsters only to make a mistake and get sent way back down the level. That's the main problem of what is otherwise a reasonable arcade game. Reasonable. Full of lots of action and challenges. Green screen view. You can see everything clearly in green. The verdict. Graphics 46%. Poor four-way scrolling. Lacking in colour and variety. Sonic's 38%. No tunes. Grab factor 56%. Fairly easy to grasp what's going on and get blasting. If you lose a life in the wrong place, it can be impossible to continue. Staying power 43%. Level after level of progressively more difficult problems. Another boring kill the monsters game. AA rating 50%. Poor graphics and frustrating gameplay. Okay. Alright. It's Karnov. Data East. Correct. Data East. USA Inc. 1987. All rights reserved. Manufactured under license from Data East USA Inc. Authorized user Activision Inc. 988. Code and graphics by Mr. Micro. Trademark and copyright Data East USA Inc. 1987. Copyright 988 Electric Dream Software. Press 1 or 2. Or 1, I guess. Get the map that leads to the treasure. Get ready, player 1. There you go. We've got the ladder. The bomb. Shoes. Okay. Why to use objects? Because that's an obvious choice. Power up. Click the ladder again. Okay. Full power already. Keep spamming the bullets. Oh, jumped in the right place again somehow. Got this dude. And done. That's one stage done. And we've got 24,000 points even. Ancient ruins, beware. Now the first part of the stage is really annoyingly hard. Easier when you've got the power up. But dodging these bullets is tricky. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Well, now we're screwed. This gets a lot harder now. One down. Oh. Oh! Yeah. Oh! Yeah, it's down the ground. Bad idea. Oh no, I'm not gonna squeeze through that gap. Yeah. Get through this bit eventually, right? Oh, they shoot again. No, they'll shoot even if they're off screen. Time to start again. Restart again. Get the map that leads to the treasure. Oh, geez. Well, that's a good start. Don't just fall off there. Bing bong. Ancient ruins. Beware. Be ready, player one. Okay, we got past them for a change. Go through there. We can also go up too. Hit the right button helps. One of these damn things. A bit more agency and controls would be nice. Oh, we get right back at the beginning again. Oh, we're not gonna make that. We're not gonna make that. That's a mistake. Why is that quicker? That's that. That's Karnov. That's usually about as far as you get, and you just die over and over until you get lucky or something. Anyway, yes, we'll move on. Not going through all 9 stages. Next game is Lazer Tag by Go. $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick or keys. Lazer Tag is a game in which each player has a gun that fires a low-powered infrared beam, and they also wear a sensor that detects the beam. When you take 6 hits, you're out of the game. The winner takes the last player alive. The winner being the last player alive. The computer version is set in the distant future, when the world's desire for violent sports has been replaced by the harmless game of shooting each other with lasers. There are 2 stages to the game itself, shooting and target. In shooting, you just have to reach the end of the level in a time limit and take as few hits as possible. There are lots of other players out to shoot you, and since you can only take 6 hits, you have to be careful. Bonus lives and equipment can also be picked en route to the end of the level. Stage 2 is a target shoot, where you will be awarded bonus points for accuracy. Of course, there are still other people out there trying to shoot you. After this stage, you progress up to the next rank and go back to shooting. A tolerable tune plays on the title screen and another plays throughout the game. Sound effects are beeps and pings. The vertical scrolling is smooth but slow, and the sprites are tiny. Animation is poor too. Lazer Tag of the game may be a fun pastime to while away the hours, but the computer game is a feeble attempt at cashing in on it. You're better off saving your money and putting it towards a Lazer Tag gun. First day target score, 10,000 points. Second opinion. This is a fairly simple offering. It has been competently programmed and is reasonably enjoyable. It won't get your adrenaline pumping because it's a war of attrition. However, it gets tough later on, even if the action is very predictable. Green screen view. Everything's visible. You're the tiny little man in blue shooting the other little man in blue. The verdict. Graphics, 46%. Smooth vertical scrolling. Poor animation and use of colour. Sonic's 53%. Tolerable tunes. Tinny effects. Grab factor 44%. You wander around shooting and then you wander around shooting things again. Staying power 39%. Plenty of ranks to build up through. Not enough variation from rank to rank. AA rating 41%. Save your money for the real thing. Alright. Okay. To run this, play this game, top run disk. And then press enter. Lazer Tag. Go. Oh, it's by Probe Software. And you can already probably tell it looks like it's by the same people that gave us Metro Cross. Copyright Probe 987. Alright, one player. Status, neophyte. Game, shootout. Just shoot, right? This is pretty chill music. So your shots reflect off the walls. No. One point for every second. Status, neophyte, game, target. You've got to do accuracy, right? That's right, yeah. Controls are weird here. You don't have entire control here. Captain just sort of moves on his own. So you can face whatever direction you want. Status tag 10, firing actually 83%. Status beamer. Do the shootout thing again. Oh, I took a hit. I don't think you take hits from yourself though, at least it's something. Target. Okay, just one target and oh jeez, I missed one. Okay, I see. Yeah, but I only don't get your lives refilled. Huh. Oh. Oh, took a hit again. Oh, jeez. Oh, I probably shouldn't have been too close to that. Stuck in the scenery now. Oh, down to one now. Oh, jeez. Okay. 93%, yeah. 14 times 93. Nothing for 10,000 points. Status Armsman. Oh, it got me. Game over, player one. Yeah, that's Lazer Tag. It's that over and over and over again. Alright, we'll move on. That's enough of that. Alright, next game. Next game is the Race Against Time. The Codemasters. $4.99 cassette. Joystick keys. Two things make this game stand out before you even open the box. The first is that all profits from it will go to Sport Aid 88. And the other is that it has the music from the Peter Gabriel track Games Without Frontiers as a soundtrack. It may not be the first charity game, but it is the first to have Gabriel's music on it. Charity games in the past have always been re-releases of old titles or compilations, but this time the game has been written specifically for the charity by the Oliver twins. Play begins in a relief camp in Sudan, where you are holding a torch. The first task is to find an airport, or the airport, which is easy, and then jet off to one of the 6 continents. It's an arcade adventure in which you have to raise a flag and light a flame in all the continents. It's not so simple to complete because you have various problems to solve to get to the destinations. Don't get wet under any circumstances because the flame will be extinguished and the game will end. And probably you can't swim either, I guess. It might be another thing. Each of the 100 locations is well drawn, but unfortunately, there's not much colour used. Animation of the sprites is good, and there's no flicker. As far as sound effects go, they are simple and ineffective. As for the speech digitizing, either the Oliver twins are getting better at it, or I'm getting used to it, because it was easier to understand this time. The less said about Games Without Frontiers soundtrack, the better, because it's only just identifiable as the same track. The problems seemed easier to solve than those you normally get in arcade adventures, but that's not really a bad point because some of the problems in recent games have been very illogical. Fans of arcade adventures will find plenty to keep them occupied. First day target score, raise 3 flags or light 3 flames. Second opinion. I don't really think you can class this as an arcade adventure because there are relatively few problems to solve and it's more a matter of exploration than anything else. However, being in a tight time limit and you've got a competent game that induces panic gameplay. Green screen view, no problems. 1 flag raised, only 5 more to go. The verdict, graphics 64%. Well animated sprites and detailed scenery. Not much colour. Sonics 43%. Digitized speech. Games Without Frontiers is terrible. Grab factor 54%. Lots of exploration to do early on. Only having 1 life is enormously frustrating. Staying power 64%. Plenty of problems to solve. 100 locations to explore. AA rating 68%. It's all in a good cause. Let's go. Okay. Race Against Time for Sport Aid 88 by the Oliver Twins. Graphics S. Rucroft. Change the world. Even the clock's got legs. Change the world. Press space or fire to start. Congratulations for joining the Race Against Time. Sport Aid 88 is a global program of sport, music and carnival, culminating in a simultaneous 10-kilometre worldwide run on Sunday 11th September 1988. You are now one of the millions all over the world who have joined the Sport Aid 88 global campaign to help children worldwide by fighting hunger, poverty and disease. Sport Aid 88. The computer game was written and donated by the Oliver Twins, authors of Jet Bike Simulator. Graphics by Stuart Rucroft. Music Games Without Frontiers by Peter Gabriel. Coded by David Whittaker. Concept by Bruce Everest. Produced by Richard and David Darling. Authors of Pro BMX Simulator. Dedicated to James Wilson, graphic artist. Published by Britain's #1 software house, Codemasters. Oh, they're certainly confident in themselves. Alright, let's get started. Carrying nothing. Well, I guess I shouldn't walk into the fire, right? That'll probably kill me. Got the same jump as the guy from Ghost Hunters. Okay. Okay, let's go to Australia. This is where the airport is. Okay. Time limit is not long, is it? 5 minutes. %. Okay, this is looking like Australia now. It's barren, deserted. Ooh. Time increases. Uh-oh. I'm guessing we don't want to fall in there. Ooh. Yay! Oh! And that's how you die. Fall in water, you're dead. Okay, try again. Oh, it's the Statue of Liberty. Oh, it's Mount Rushmore. That's what it looks like, right? Entirely what it looks like. Sandbag. Sure. Take a screenshot of that. Hollywood in the system font. That's perfect. It's probably a brick wall. These tiny, tiny buildings. Tiny. Either that or we're giant. Pretty sure the Statue of Liberty should be bigger than that. Oh. I can't get over there. Can't get through there either. Huh. Right, can I use the sandbag to get over? No. I guess we can't do much here. Oh, it must be in Brazil. Oh no, they're far away. Like a maze. Oh no, platforming. Change the world! Can't walk through flagpole. It's impossible. Eiffel Tower. Again, I think we're a giant. Oh no, it's snowing! We're dead. Apparently snow is diddly. Yeah, one more go. Oh, there's a timer. Get up there. So I question this timer's going a little fast here. I don't think that's going in seconds at all. Spanner. tiny, tiny buildings. Actually, these trees are normal, more or less normal size. Maybe these buildings are tiny. Oh, and it's snowing again. Because, yeah, extinguish that flame, we die. Maybe you could know that before you enter the screen. That would be nice, you know. One last go. We'll head back to Australia. That's where the airport is. Oh yeah, we went that way. Right. Let's see if we can do this time. Whew, okay. I'm going to use up all our time getting back. Oh, jeez. So I don't think we're going through that. Right. Sure there's somewhere else to go. Eh? No. Uh-huh. No, whatever. Camel. Oh, pyramid. This is a door maze. I'm lost already. dude? An elephant. Elephant blocking the way, huh? Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost. Oh, go over here. Go to the pyramid. Oh. Oh. Okay. Two more minutes.
Change the world.
Change the world. So it's back there now. Yeah, I'm kind of lost again. Oh, where are we now? So the gator. Should we just avoid its head or no? It's just. Huh. And it did. Time ran out, I guess. Game over. Let's race against time. Move on to next. Alright, next game. Next game is I by Endurance. $9.95 cassette, $14.95 disc, joystick or keys. Got a puzzle game here. Now we can all give the once-over to the computer version of the popular board game. The game is for 2 to 4 players, any of which can be computer controlled. Each player has some counters that you place on the board. The board is made up of 32 coloured squares, formed from 2 spirals within a circle. There are 8 different colours, and each has 4 squares in view at any one time. Depending on how many players there are, yeah, that's right. You start with 6, 4, or 3 counters of your chosen colour. Each player takes it in turn to place counters on the board. When all are in play, it goes to the second stage of the game. Here, the number of moves that you get is dependent on how many squares of the same colour you occupy. This can range from 1 to 4. If you occupy 4 of the same colour, you gain control of that colour, which means that you can throw anyone else's counters off if they go on that colour. The concept is simple. All you have to do is get a number of coloured counters on squares of the same colour. Actually, achieving this end is not so easy because not only are there other players out there trying to win, but the spirals on the board can be rotated. There are 4 winning patterns: a long spiral, short spiral, straight line, and a circle. The only sound that you get is a beep, and there are no tunes. The graphics are bright and colourful, although the counters are a bit small. First impressions are often misleading, and this is a classic example. The first few games that you play, you won't know what on earth is going on. Oh boy. But after that, you'll get to grips with it. It's a sort of game that you play again and again and still learn something new each time. If you want a game to warp your mind, then have a look at this. First aid target scored. Defeat the computer in the 2-player game. Second opinion. I'm not a fan of board games converted onto computers because they hardly ever make use of the computer's talents. This is no exception, even though it is a pretty good game. The only advantage is being able to play on your own against the computer. Green screen view. Distinguishing the colours is tricky in green. Verdict. Graphics 56%. Colourful board. Bad news for green screen owners. Sonics 26%. Absolutely hopeless. Grab factor 60%. Lots of tactics and depth to get involved with. Very confusing to begin with. Staying power 68%. Demanding computer opponent at first, but after a while you'll only find it a challenge against other players. AA rating 63%. It's unusual for a board game to convert well to a computer, but this is a pleasant exception. Huh? I. Right. You wish to redefine keys for cursor movement? No. You wish to load a previously saved game? No. You may save the game by pressing Shift S at the start of your turn immediately after the previous player's go. Colours may be captured at any time. Sure. Control colours may be captured. guess, I don't know. Player 1, you're playing red. Please select human. Your name? No. Player 2, you are playing blue. Please select. Computer. Player 3, you're playing normal. 3 is normal players. How many moves do you want to make before board colours are changed? Enter for infinity. I have no idea what I'm doing. Right, we get to place colours. We put this last one. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Okay. 3. Actually, can't do that. Do that. Does that do something? Do this? No. Can I cancel a move? Two. Oh. Oh. Did he win, huh? It's like that. Blue, you are the winner. Yeah, sure, try again. Whatever. Let's see. Of course you did. Can't do that, huh? Can't do that. Okay. Hmm. Oh, can't do that, huh? Now can I do this? Yep, okay. Oh, Can we just capture or something stupid? No. I'm confused already. Well, still. It should be probably hitting blue, I think. I'm completely confused. Oh! Wait. I've got all the yellows? Does that mean I win? that mean I win? Doesn't that mean I win? Anyway, this could go on for ages. We'll move on. There's only 2 more games to look at, I think. Let's move on. Yep, 1, 2. I think that's it. There's no more after this, is there? Oh no, there's more. Never mind. Anyway. Street Fighter, Soccer 6128. Probably look at those and think they'll probably leave it at that. No, it's just the 2 more. 2 more after that. We'll see. Anyway, next game is Street Fighter, all one word apparently. By Go, $9.99 cassette, $14.99 disc, joystick keys. From the programmers of Rolling Thunder, 720, and Indiana Jones, comes a conversion of the Capcom coin-op game of martial arts. Travel the world in an attempt to become the world's greatest Street Fighter. The screen shows one of 5 different backdrops, and in the foreground are 2 figures. Above the playing area is a bar that shows how much energy each fighter has, and 2 indicators inform you of how many rounds each fighter has won. Combat takes place in 5 different countries, and there are 2 opponents per country. The countries are Japan, USA, UK, China, and Thailand. To go on to the next opponent, you must win 2 of 3 rounds of combat. As with most other combat games, you have a variety of different moves that can be used to defeat your opponents. To win a fight, you have to reduce your opponent's energy to 0, and then bonus points are awarded according to how much time is left and how much energy you have remaining. After beating 2 opponents, you go on to a bonus stage, where you have to smash a pile of tiles. Play then moves to another country, and the opponents get tougher. Graphics are lacking in colour, but the animation of the fighters is reasonable. The backgrounds scroll left or right, if you move near the edge of the screen. Sound is limited to simple fighting effects. Martial arts programs seem to have been around forever, and have got stuck in a rut. All you get now is some different graphics and perhaps some tougher opponents. There's nothing wrong with this if you're in the mood for some mindless beat-em-up action. First day targets will get to China. Second opinion. There really is nothing new here at all, just more beat-em-up action. It offers reasonably good increasing difficulty, but otherwise it isn't anything we haven't seen a dozen times before. Green screen view, clearly visible in green. Verdict, graphics, 58%. Detailed graphics and characters. Lacks colour. Sonic's 23%. Nice effects, but there aren't many. Grab factor, 57%. Challenging and entertaining to begin with. Unoriginal, just another combat game. Staying power, 43%. 10 different opponents of increasing difficulty. Once you've been in them all, there's nothing left to do. AA rating, 51%. You'd think people had their fill of this kind of stuff. Well, yes. It's another kick punch game. Right. No, we're not going to cheat. Street Fighter. Go. Capcom Co. Limited 1988. If I remember correctly, this game was made by Teartex. Press fire, game over. There's your title screen. Press fire, game over. Ryu vs. Ritsu, round 1, Japan. Okay, just walk into me, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, kick him, come on. Yeah. The thing is, in this game, you can just duck and they don't get close enough to hit you. There's a couple of difficulties. First one will be when you come up against Geki, stage 2, because he throws ninja stars at you. Ducking doesn't save you from those. And stage 7 against Lee. Not so much that he can't hit Shu. It's very hard to hit him too. But I suppose you could just hit him once and tie him out or something. We just sit here, sweep kick you. I can jump. Yeah, jump kick out is difficult though. Can you get a little closer? Come on, a little closer. Thank you. Play one round in the second round. What strength! But don't forget, there are many guys like you all over the world. Ryu vs. Geki, round 1, Japan. Ow. Oh yeah, he does that too. He will disappear on you. Oh, gee. Yes, they do more damage when they hit you. Because game's got to be fair, right? Yeah, it's like that in the arcade too. So. kick in the face. Ow. 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 Yeah, he just doesn't really feel like it either. And you try to jump at them, they'll just kick you in the face. It's Stage 2 is rough. You've got a lot to learn before you beat me. Try again, kiddo. Yeah, try again. You just do it again until you do it, I guess. I don't think there's a limit on continues or anything. Game was multi-load. Ow. Ow. You can't kick me while I'm ducking? That's unfair. Yeah. That was fair. What? Oh, okay, we won a round. We gotta do it all again, right? Easy. Round 3. Ow. Ow. Yeah, one more hit. Oh. Just walk into me. Oh, you. It just comes out of nowhere. Ugh. Hit me with something, I don't know what. Oh. You love it when a ninja star just fires out of nowhere. Oh. Oh. Oh, where did that come from? Oh. Oh, you did another one. Oh. I'm still alive. Oh, one more hit. There we go. Round 3. Can we do it this time? Keep walking into it. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay. Okay. On to the next stage. What strength! But don't forget there are many guys like you all over the world. Bonus round. Ryu versus Joe. Round 1, USA. There we go. It's back to easy again. You gotta avoid them opponents with a projectile. Unfortunately, you don't have any of your own. I can't be bothered adding that. It won't make the game too easy or something, I don't know. Come on. Up to me, thank you. Yeah. There you go. Play 1-1 in the second round. What strength! But don't forget there are many guys all over the world. Ryu versus Mike. Round 1, USA. Oh, geez, he can punch. Oh, okay. This is where we might have trouble. Ow. Come on. Come on. Just walk up to me. That's what I want. Here we go. Smack the ankles and... Come on. Oh! That did like more than a third damage. Kind of ridiculous. Here we go. Player 1 won the third round. What strength! Don't forget them, you guys. All over the world. Bonus round. Can we smash this? Yeah, close enough. Ryu versus Birdie. Here we go. Ow. Oh, jeez. Just crouch. Just stay crouching. Just let him walk into you. There we go. Strength, but don't forget there are many guys like you all over the world. Ryu versus Eagle, round 1, England. Come a little closer. Here we go. Player 1 round the first round. Player 1 won the second round. More strength. Don't forget there are many guys like you all over the world. Bonus round. Ryu versus Lee, round 1, China. Okay, here we go. It's very hard to hit him. He's close as you can get. Can't hit him. You kind of got to jump in and hope you get a hit off like that. And now you just sort of waste time. Oh, here we go, going in. You stay ducked, he won't hit you at all, so at least hopefully anyway. The time is a little long. Yeah. This is probably a bit easier than I thought it might be, but it takes its time. See him jump out into you. "40 seconds to go." Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Player 1 won the first round. And we're just going to do that again. Ryu versus Lee, round 2, China. Here we go, first hit already. What's he going to do? Come on, you going to do something? No, I'm not standing up. I don't want to get hit. Come on. I think we could do fireballs. That would be fun. 90 seconds. Twenty-five seconds. Player 1 won the second round. A strength, but don't forget the really guys all over the world. Ryu vs Jin. Round 1, China. Huh? Round 2. Here we go. Player 1 won the second round. Our strength, but don't forget there are many guys like you all over the world. Bonus round. Ryu vs Adon. Round 1, Thailand. Oh. Yeah, keep walking into it. Here we go. 2. Come on, closer. Oh, here we go. Alright. And now it's time to get wrecked by Sagat. Because I didn't forget to give him a fireball. I'm not sure if he can duck it even. We'll soon find out. What strength! But don't forget everything, guys. All over the world. Ryu vs Sagat. Round 1, Thailand. Please keep walking into... Oh no! He can't duck it! Oh! Enemy won the first round. Oh, fireball straight off. Oh no, kick to the face. Oh no, oh no. Well, yeah, that's what you get when you face Sagat. You've got a lot to learn before you beat me. Try again, kid. Game over. You get 3 continues, or 3 lives. I guess it's lives, doesn't say anything about continuing. And that's it. That's Street Fighter. Saw the characters at least. Alright. Next. After 11 o'clock. We'll see if we can finish this. We've got 2 more after this. But Saga 6128. There's little issues that I cannot find any disk image for it. Looking it up, it seemed to be unreleased, or at least to be undumped, because if it was unreleased, it wouldn't be in here. Even though it's a basically mail order thing. Anyway, Soccer 6128, Graham McCoy, £8, disc, 6128 only, keys only. Football strategy games have been going for a long time, and until now, Big League Soccer and Football Director have been the best. This one takes advantage of the extra memory of the 6128, and so it won't run on the 464 or 664. All the game options are accessed through a series of menus and sub-menus. The options are accounts, buy players, sell players, fixtures, help, league program, match, opposition, playing staff, save game, and table. Accounts gives you information on players' wages, gate incomes, and other incomes and expenditures. The buy and sell player options speak for themselves, but this is one area where the game is different from previous ones, because there are 2,000 players in all, divided between the 80 English clubs and 60 European. Your side and the formation can be altered using the playing staff option, and information on your opponent is gained from the opposition option. The league shows how well you're doing. help provide you with instructions on how to play. You then get an overhead view of the pitch with little crosses to represent the players. The ball is passed from player to player, and time ticks away at the top of the screen. Graphics and sound are where this falls down very badly. The match highlights are hopeless, and the sound is not much better. Colour is used well, and the menus though. The price of £8 on disc is due to the fact that there is little packaging and the instructions are on the game disc. They can, however, be printed out if you have a printer. The strategy element is fine, it's just a pity that more effort wasn't put into presentation. First 8 targets will come top of the division. Second opinion. The graphics and sound may be dreadful, but the strategy and thoroughness of the game are excellent. It rivals Big League Soccer and Football Director in this department, and will provide endless hours of football fun. It's a shame it's in basic and therefore pretty easy to crash, but that's a minor criticism. It's even a cheap disc game. Something of a rarity. Green screen view looks okay in green and is easily readable. The verdict: graphics 12%, diabolical match highlights, no other options at all. Sonic 7%, a whistle and a beep is all you get. Graph factor 52%, one of the most realistic football strategy games to date. A choice of starting division. Staying power 63%, all league and European trophies. Not very well error trapped. AA rating 66%, a challenging management game that is let down a little by presentation. Like I said, I don't have a dump of this, so I can't really play it. Everything's listed as unreleased, but I guess it was released, it's just not dumped. Because it's a mail order only thing or something. Maybe someone's got a dump somewhere hidden, who knows. Whenever it appears, we'll come back to it, I guess. We are the champions. All these chart-topping hits: IK Plus, Renegade, Rampage, Barbarian, Super Sprint, in a single giant pack. Only $9.95 each. Out now. Romantic Robot, 1988, the year of the robot. In Search of Simulations, by air, land, and sea, Gary Barrett goes in search of the ultimate realism and simulators of all kinds. We've got flight simulators. More flight simulators. Probably the more common ones, I guess. Submarine simulators. Racing simulators. Then you got things like Elite that are completely different. Space shuttle. Space simulators, I guess. Amstrad interfaces and software. I always wanted software. Use Screenmaster for the Amstrad CPC 464, 664, 6128 and PCW. Ricky, the worldwide Amstrad CPC Users Group Club. The fanzine, annual subscription rates: £12 UK, £18 Europe, £24 overseas. Sample copy £1. Alright, 2 games left. We have Metal Army and On Cue. That's all that's left. Might as well get them out of the way, I suppose. Right, I hope I've checked these out and make sure. I'm pretty sure I've played Metal Army before, so. Let me just give a quick check that I've got these. So I've got that here. I do not have that. I'll quickly grab that before I forget. Anyway, Metal Army, players, 199 cassette, joystick keys. I'll try to read this while I also head to the warehouse and and get this last disc image. Yeah. Yeah. And it's done. Alright, now we can go to the review. Alright, Metal Army. Players 199 cassette for joystick keys. General Ironside and his Metal Army have invaded Slough nuclear power station and threatened to blow it up. In a situation like this, you need a man with guts, a hero, someone stupid enough to go in and deactivate the bomb. In the upper part of the screen is the playing area, in which you run around blasting robots. Below that is your score, number of passes, lives, and weapon energy. The passes are needed to access certain parts of the plant, and you have 9 lives initially. This might tell you something about the type of game that this is. The Metal Army are automated combat units that kill on contact, but unfortunately, you have a weapon. But fortunately, you have a weapon that can immobilize and eventually destroy them. Unfortunately, the gun needs periodical recharging from power points throughout the nuclear plant. When the Metal Army arrived, they caused some damage to the plant, and as a result, there are occasional discharges of coolant gas and fuel rods. Contact with either loses your life. Don't hold your breath waiting to hear a tune, because you'll asphyxiate. There aren't any. Sound effects are very good, though. The graphics are colourful and well animated. The major problem with this is difficulty. Even getting off the first screen is a major problem. Timing is what this is all about, and some hazards require split-second judgment or another life will be lost. Timing games are fine when you're in the mood. The difficulty factor in this may well drive you crazy. One other stupid thing is that if you recharge your gun beyond the 9.99 maximum, it goes back to 0. Uh-oh. First day target score, 1,000 points. Second opinion. Every once in a while, you actually want to play a game that makes you scream in frustration and lets you take out all your anger on the game rather than anything else. This one fits the bill nicely. It's a very cathartic experience that may save you a few trick cyclist bills. Then again, you may have to pay for repairs to the computer and your fists. Green screen view. There are no problems seeing everything. The verdict. Graphics 78%. Colourful and well animated sprites. Nice explosions. Sonics 35%. A few sound effects are good. Grab factor 46%. Working out the timing is possible after a lot of games. Not much too difficult to begin with. Staying power 51%. Large playing area full of robots. A simple mistake can make the game impossible to complete. Yeah, you can get soft locked. AA rating 53%. Yeah, many worse games at full price. Okay. Hopefully this is great because I haven't tested these. Don't type in the OBS window. That doesn't work. Metal Army. Code by Mark Hayden. Graphics by David Wright. Copyright 1988. Players. Japper. Metal Army. Copyright Delos Software. Copyright 1988. Press fire. Here we go. So the first screen. You gotta get right in there. Here you go. Just like that. That's how you do it. I don't trust those. Go through here. Here, pass for the green door if I remember quickly. But you can't turn around. Oh! You can crush them too. It's always nice. These just regenerate infinite enemies. Down we go. Can't jump off. Oh! Guess I turned around too late, huh? Turn around this way. I can't jump off the lifts. Oh, an X card. I have 180 points. Oh! How do I get these? Can I jump off the lift or not? Please, I can. Oh no! This is why you don't do that, because that at least resets the lift when you die. To its position it was in. Oh! I'll go oh! Yeah, you get the idea of this game. Wow, they jump like anything, huh? Oh! And that's the end of the game. 340 whole points. We'll give it another try. Okay. Down this way. Oh, geez. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. This stage. Will come. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Get them all. Then move. Move. Run, 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 run. Ah. Let's keep coming, huh? Uh. Hey. The refill point. See, will it overflow? There's some free points here at the moment. I don't remember doing that. Oh, yep, it does. It says exactly that. Someone got to put a check in for that. Oh, go around. Go around again. Takes a while. Set this. Oh, I guess we're probably not getting past this then. Oh, no. 970 points. Well, yeah, you get the idea of the game. It's one of those rather hard platformers. Anyway, we'll move on. We have one more game left. It's probably going late. Get it over with. Right, final game of the magazine is On Cue, the Mastertronic. $2.99 cassette, joystick or keys. Throw away your cue and pick up a joystick to battle it out on the green baize of your monitor. Just in case you've never played snooker before, I'd better explain the rules. Snooker is played on a table with 6 pockets, one at each corner, and one halfway down each of the long sides. There are 15 red balls in a triangular shape on the table, and 6 colours that range in points values from 2 to 7. Reds are worth 1 point each, There's also a white ball that you strike with a cue, and this is supposed to hit one of the other balls. The idea is to pot a red ball, followed by a colour, until all the reds have gone off the table. As long as you pot the right coloured ball, then your go continues. If you pot a colour, and there's still reds left on the table, it is replaced. It's also replaced if you pot it out of sequence, and when there are no reds left. The colours have to be potted in the sequence yellow, green, brown, blue, pink and black. On screen, you get an overhead view of the table with the balls all over the place. At the top of the screen is a power meter, spin indicator, and information window. A cursor is moved around the screen, which is used to determine the ball's path. Spin and power are then adjusted to see what happens after you hit the ball, and then the shot is taken. That's about it for the mechanics of the game. The graphics are colourful, and you can tell which ball is which. Sound is limited to the collision of balls and a beep when a foul is committed. First day target score. Beat the computer on average difficulty. Good luck. Second opinion. Computer snooker has never struck me as being very exciting, but at least in this case you get a computer opponent. I still think it can only be recommended to snooker fans, but then there are a lot of them about. Green screen view. For those of you playing in green, the blue is a dark green one behind the slightly lighter green one and next to the very light green one. Oh, you cannot be serious, that ball was in. The verdict. Graphics 43%. Easy to identify all the balls in colour. Animation is a little flickery at times. Sonics 9%. Beep and ping is all you get. Grab factor 46%. Novice level gives you opportunity to practice for later levels. Snooker on computers not one of the most exciting games ever. Staying power 47%. 3 levels of computer opponent. You can also play against somebody else or even solo. AA rating 51%. If you haven't already got a snooker game, then at a budget price, that's a good value. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh, you can play snooker or pool. How about that? Control Shift Escape to quit a game. We'll go snooker since we're familiar with that. Not one? Okay, there's one. Snooker. 1 player, 2 players. Player versus computer. Computer versus player. What's the difference? Edit table. Control options. Keyboard. 6. Joystick. Player versus computer, and we'll probably get our asses kicked, I'm sure. Let's go. Novice. How? Ugh. Okay. Computer to the table. Trying to read 1, 2, 3, 4. I know it's thinking. It's like a chess program. Oh, you got one in. Trying pink. Also, I don't know whether they got 4 digits for score, because I think it's probably unlikely to get, unlikely to get 1,000 points. I play one to the table. See if I can get this. Nope. Computer to the table. Try and read one. Try and read 4. Try and read 5. Read 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He just hit the pink. He hit the pink first. Yeah, foul, 6. Okay, he's a bit of an idiot. Oh. Computer to the table. It's got to think. Oh. Lucky shot. Oh. Foul. Well, that means I'm somehow in the lead. I haven't even potted a ball. Position white and D. Oh, come on. At Okay. At the yellow, I shouldn't do. Oh, it's close. Oh. Oh, we're losing again. Alright, plow into the table. Oh, I didn't do that enough. Oh. Okay. Yay! We got one in. Nominate colour. Can we get the black in? Do we have to select? Oh yeah. Okay, black nominated. This is gonna be hard. Oh! What have we done? Oh! Oh! Something did it on purpose or something. Okay. Oh, yeah, well. Okay. We're in front again. Somehow. We'll keep playing this for another 10 minutes. So this might take a while. It's only taking us time thinking, just like a chess program. Think of every possible calculation. Okay. Yay! Okay. Can we get that pink down there or not? Let's find out. No, the yellows. Oh! Oh! Whew. That's exactly as planned. Exactly as planned. Oh. Can we get the pink in again? Can we we get this pink? What else have I nominated? Right, pink. Yeah. Well. So we're in front though. Oh. That black almost went right in the hole again. Foul. We get more points by fouls there. Because the computer player's an idiot. Oh, come on. How did I miss that? I went to the table. Nope. What sort of shot was that? Okay, that didn't work as planned. Okay. So numbers. Yeah. Thinking. Thinking. Okay. Good shot there. That's not how you're supposed to pot the colours. Ah. Should go in. Maybe not. Try grid 1. Trying black. No, there's more points for us. No. He's good at making shots. He's terrible at finishing them. So pink's probably the most likely one to go for, but I don't think anything's easy. And for the green. Okay. Oh. Huh? It's like he's trying to commit fouls. Oops. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ugh. That didn't work out as planned. Alright, we'll try one more shot after this, and I think we'll leave it at that. Otherwise we'll be here for a while. It's one thing with snooker, there's no time limit. around. Oh. Oh, 51 to 15. I think we're winning. Another foul. 56 to 15. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Otherwise, we'll be here for ages. Guys, back to the magazine. Alright, so that's the last review. It's cheat mode next. Cybernoid. Infinite everything, pretty much. Also makes the game go faster. We'll play upside down, because why not? If you've been having trouble getting past some levels in Imagine's Rave game, then press the keys T, A, I, and O when the game is on the title screen. When you're playing the game, just press escape and the exits will appear. Well, that's handy. It's cheating, but it's handy. Reflex. Instead of typing in your name at the high score table, type in cheat. When you next start, you'll begin from where you left off. Super Stuntman. Codemasters games with stunts gives infinite time and takes, splitting into live wire into the high score table, and the game becomes much easier. And tips for Jack the Nipper 2. Jack the Nipper 2, obviously, not the first one. I don't remember there being... Yeah. This is Jack the Nipper 2. Yeah, for the second Gremlin game of naughtiness. Your target is in the Temple of Naughtiness. When you get there, you will find that it is sealed off by a stone wall, and you can only enter if you have accumulated enough points on the Naughtiometer. 2. Spreading the grease on Tarzan's vine makes him slip off and gains you Naughtiometer points. 3. Throwing coconuts at the beehive makes him rush out. Don't stand in the doorway though, or you'll lose a life. 4. The mouse scares the elephant that is resting against the tree near the native's hut. 5. The onion should be taken to the hyenas and chopped off on the floor to make them burst into tears. 6. Coconuts should be thrown at any target. This will not affect the Naughtiometer, but it will score you some points. 7. The shield protects you from any danger, but it wears off after 20 seconds, so be careful. 8. Go sparingly with the coconuts if you are aiming for ultimate naughtiness, as you may use essential ones and run out into difficulties. 9. When swinging over water on the vines, try not to go too far down the rope, or you will hit the gorillas and lose a life. 10. The dummies give you more lives, so try and find them. Oops, issue 32's Manic Miner poke for the software projects version was incorrect as printed. Oh no. It's a cheat for Bravestar, like not as if you need it or anything. Cassette collection. Thing on a spring. If you're having trouble because of running out of oil, press the keys THING on the title screen to get infinite oil. Swords and sorcery. There's the Pilgrim. Time and Magic from level 9 / Mandarin is in the pipeline. Magnetic Scrolls are hard at work on corruption. Bow's Tale is still not finished, and the Pilgrim's back from India. There's Time and Magic level 9 / Mandarin. We've seen all these games before, haven't we, fellow Pilgs? So why should we fork out another $14.95 to get them in trilogy form? To answer the first question first, have you seen these games before? Let's just remind ourselves what they're all about and why. For any fan of level 9, these 3 titles happen to be among the most significant of their later releases. Yeah, these aren't reviews either, so no scores in here. Rod and Staff Monthly, edited by the Pilgrim, price free to all followers of the Straight and Narrow Path, issue 4. Magnetic Scrolls Corrupted. The gals and guys at Mag Scrolls are following up Jinxter for a game set in the world of high finance and corporate crookery. Framed by your business partner, threatened by assassination, and facing a jail sentence, you have to polish your shadier skills and practice ruthless character manipulation. Unlike their previous games, which have, with the exception of the pawn, been primarily concerned with finding and using objects, corruption centers on the extraction of information from other characters and situations, as well as interaction with others to help achieve your objectives. This sounds like a welcome development in playing style, taking the company nearer to the character interactive programming that has helped some of Infocom's best titles to the top of the adventure ladder. The graphics are claimed to be even more stunning than Jinxter and the Guild of Thieves. The Pilgrim wonders whether this continual improvement is really possible. After a while, when graphic representation reaches the limits of palette exploitation and draftsmanship, you're unlikely to see any dramatic improvement in quality, but only differences in something prove me wrong. Find out next. Whatever. It's missing a bit. Adventure Probe change. Adventure Probe, the energetic fanzine for Wanderers produced by Sandra Sharkey, has now got a new editor, Mandy Rodriguez, as Sandra has had to move on to other things. Probe, as regular readers will know, receives the Pilg's blessings in this column from time to time. It claims to be a non-profit making business, and from the amount of work involved, I can imagine this probably means it's a loss-making business. Adventurers willing to give it some deserved support can contact Probe. The magazine comes out monthly with tips, solutions, and gossip, and costs £1.25 per copy. Gnome Ranger 2. Hot on the news that Adventurers Club has voted Gnome Ranger into the number 1 slot for 1987, comes Level 9's announcement that Gnome Ranger 2 is now being coded. Details of the new title are being kept secret for the time being, but the Pilg can reveal that it will be another 3-parter, and as much fun as the first one, according to Pete Austin. Since the company have been hard at work finishing Lancelot, based on the Arthurian legends, for Mandarin, and since that particular subject is hardly a barrel of laughs, I think it's safe to predict that GR2 will be something of a safety valve for the quirky Austin sense of humour. You have been warned. Oh, I know we do get a rating for Time and Magic as a collection, of course. Atmosphere 92, Challenge 92, Interaction 90, overall 92. So I guess it's worth it then. Perry's Piece. Andrew Perry gets his paws on Paw. My copy of Gilsoft's Paw has just arrived, albeit around 5 weeks overdue. The delay was due to Gilsoft running out of manuals and having to wait for the printers to produce some more, which must mean it's selling reasonably well. One thing worth mentioning about Paw, however, is its unfriendliness due to CPM on a 464-664 with a single disk drive, although the software, what I've seen of it so far, is excellent, and the documentation very comprehensive. Its use of CPM does make it cumbersome in the extreme if you're limited to the above setup. And of course you'll have to dust off your disk manual to use the various CPM utilities to copy disks, files, and use pip, etc. The other annoyance is that you need a word processor or text editor to produce the source code for the program. Because you're using CPM, the best solution is to buy a CPM compatible package, because the one provided within the system is basic in the extreme. If you don't do this, you'll find yourself jumping continually between Amstrad and CPM, which is, to put it mildly annoying. Will the CPM version of ProText work on a single disk 464-664 here, Craig? No, it won't. Using my disk version of ProText under Amstos, I'm concerned about file size problems, and even with the ROM version, which again requires more financial outlay for a ROM board, the file size is limited and file linking may be required. However, since I haven't even started the coding of my epic dungeon bash, I'll solve that puzzle when I come to it. Programming returns next month. It's Pilgrim's Post. So Typin's magazine editor. They were typing to replace everyone's job. Automatic menu. Tunnel program. That's what it looks like. I assume it's animated, obviously. Amstrad computer repairs. Fixed price repairs from £10, inclusive of VAT, PMP, and 3 months no cribble guarantee. The Computer Factory. More Typins. Polystars. Here you go, that's what it looks like. Desert Attack. Now for something slightly different. Drive your tank in a lone rescue bid. Plus everything you can except the brown canisters is your only source of extra ammunition. After approximately 2,500 miles, you will see the hostage hut. Shoot it to free them and win. Those have pictures of tanks. So small ads. The AA Buyer's Guide, the best in sights and sounds. So graphics and art packages and stuff. And music stuff too. Whatever. Amstrad's and Artificial Intelligence by Patrick Hall. Now just £1.95 for an entire book. Retail price is $8.95. What a bargain. Holiday bins. Are they still selling the thingy? Probably. Yep, there it is. The thingy. £5.95. Save £2. Rear view. A sideways look at the world of computing plus no Sugar Man. Boo. Great disasters. We don't normally talk about other people's computer magazines, but we couldn't resist telling you about what happened to the producers of Amiga Computing. Their launch issue was printed with the word computing entirely missing from the cover. Doubtless heads rolled for that one. On the cock-up scale, it ranks alongside those perpetuated by our good selves when we left the headlines of the reaction and type-in sections. However, we still got a letter from someone who thought we hadn't done it deliberately. Just shows what a high opinion some readers have of us. So remember, the next time you spot a headline missing, it's not a cock-up, it's creative use of white space. Here, just remember which rod processor. Double trouble. Oh, Sugar Man's on holiday. Oh, of course. Type in sections. Oh, yeah, reaction and type in sections. Oh, yeah. However, none of them can compare with the double bluff that occurred in our first issue. We printed a comparison of word processors with the headline, which rod processor? And it is so large, Eddie Edwards couldn't have missed them while proofreading. Yeah. Double trouble. What have we here? Could it be yet another wacky publicity shot from Codemasters? This time they've forsaken the Darling Boys on a bike and put the Oliver twins up a tree. They're obviously hard at work researching a new game. Special branch simulator. Sure, man's on holiday. Again. The advertising index. Supercharged destruction. Road blasters. Vroom, boom and doom. CNVG. Thrown world of destruction, the ultimate race against death. Road Blasters delivers all the gripping action and high-speed thrills of the arcade spectacular. Screenshots from Commodore version. Oh no, we've got another page. Street Fighter, nothing stands in your way. Yeah, dude of Street Fighter written on your jacket. Just so they know what you are. Explosive coin-op action. Battle your way across the globe, taking on the mighty fighting power of 10 awesome exponents of hand-to-hand combat. A Sinclair classic! Screenshot from Spectrum version. Screenshot from Commodore 64 128 version. Thoroughly impressive combat game, which knocks Renegade for 6. Go damage someone, Sinclair user. It's fast, good looking, and well hard. Your Sinclair. Screenshot from Amstrad version. Screenshot from Atari ST version. We don't care about Amiga screenshots here, apparently. Capcom giants of the video game industry. That's that.